And we're back. Hey everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hey Badman and Uber Hacker. And welcome Mortal Hero and Cheesecake Bunny. Hope everyone is doing well today. We're back with more Sky Strikers. Made a slight modification to the deck. I've added I took out the Raigeki and added a second Afterburners. Hey, welcome back Nightcore. And it's time to wear the hat. Well, now I don't want to wear the hat. I don't have to wear the hat. I'll take off the hat. What now? Hey, welcome Pac-Vim. How to use Sky Striker? Well, if you can watch me play and you might learn something. I'm still not great with the deck, but I am learning more every day. And I did recently learn the maximum advantage turn 1 engage plus striker creature combo, I guess. It's a little complicated. Like when I get an engage and a striker creature in the hand on turn 1, then I'll show off the two different ways. It's a little complicated. That's the only thing. Like, you basically have to use engage to get multi-roll, play multi-roll. Let me think. Okay, summon. Oh yeah, play engage, get multi-roll. Get Kagari, or link into Kagari, get the engage back, cast engage again, get either Shark Cannon or Widow Anchor, and then from there you can either what is it? You can switch to I'm trying to think. Hey, welcome Zephyrus. Hey, and welcome back Mexo. Let me think. Okay, so sorry. It's still taking me a little bit. Like, I was reading it off of a comment that Broad Bull made, and it sounds pretty good. So let's see. All right, it's yeah, you search and set either Widow Anchor or Shark Cannon, summon Shizuku, end phase, you resolve multi-roll, set engage, removing engage from the grave so it doesn't restrict Shizuku, and then resolve Shizuku, searching for the second engage. Or you can search and set Shark Cannon, summon Shizuku, end phase, activate Shizuku, searching for Widow Anchor, and then activate Widow Anchor, negating Shizuku, using multi-roll to set both engage and Widow Anchor, and that way you have Shark Cannon and Widow Anchor and an engage set up. Yeah, it's it's a lot more than my, summon Shizuku and like lot more complex, and I'm glad it would have probably taken me a while to figure that out. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can get to that, because yeah, we only have how many days, or not how many days, how many hours? Let me think. I think the season ends at 1/31/2022 at 1800. It is currently like 13:25. So we have like 4 hours and 35 minutes or so. See how far we can get, if we can get any more ranks in Platinum. We did rank up to Platinum last time. We went straight from Gold to... yeah. We went on a 5-win streak in Gold, which bumped us straight to Platinum 5. And then I lost my first match in Platinum, which is fine. Engage multi-roll Kagari, engage Widow Anchor, Shark Cannon, like 5 or 6. Are you plat now? Yeah, I won 5 in a row last stream, and that bumped me straight from gold 4 to platinum. Yeah, if you go on a 5-win streak in gold, you go straight to platinum. I think that's how it is. But some people are like, oh, it's a glitch. It's not a glitch. Hey, welcome, Sala Cavallini. Glad you said something. Let's see. So yeah, we're just gonna get to playing, I guess. 5 more wins to platinum tier 4, so we got a ways to go. I'm still learning so many decks. There's a lot that I don't know. Okay, we're going first. Let's see if we can get engaged plus striker in the hand. Turn 1. This works. And once again, I would like to remind people not to backseat, please. Okay, we will. Engage. Search for multi-roll. Activate multi-roll. Okay. Activate Hornet drones. Cancel. Alright, then we will search and set Kagari. Alright, and then we will activate Kagari. Get engaged back. Cancel. Activate engage again. Cancel. This is where it might have been better to go differently, but I'm gonna get Shark Cannon. We will set set Alright. Yes. We will set engage. Now we'll activate Shizuku and get the second engage. Alright, we got double disruption plus trap plus double engage, and we got Shizuku. Here we go. No Hercules base, there's not enough room. Hercules base is kind of outdated, I think, as far as what I know. From what I hear, like, no one's talking about Hercules base these days. Alright, hand or deck, okay. The Pendulum monster battles. Your opponent cannot activate spell cards until the end of the damage step. Unless you have a magician. This pen. Okay. You have a magician or any other pendulum zone. You can destroy this card, and if you do, place one magician from your deck in the pendulum. Okay, will this stop them? Or do they still get something? That might have been too early, I'm not sure. It's hard to tell, you know? We'll see. Also, we have 3 spells in the yard. Nice. They are... Let's see. Okay, they're reducing my Shizuku's attack. That's fine. I think? No. Okay. Reduce the battle damage, pendulum control to 0. Okay. Oh, it's that thing. I saw it from the. I saw that from the. Okay. If a card you control is destroyed by battle or card effect. Card battles an opponent monster. Okay, reduce the damage target once per turn. Okay. You can special summon this. Plus for monster hander. Supreme Sing Ziark. You can banish this card you control, plus 4 monsters from your hand, field, and or graveyard, 1 each with Pendulum Dragon. Oh shit. So they can... Okay. I can add to your extra deck face up. Alright, target black. They better kill me. That's all I'm saying. Pen support, yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Once per turn, until the end phase, this card's name becomes that monster's original name and replace this effect. Oh, if your monster attacks a defense. Okay. If I skip right past the point where I was able to do anything, that's fine because I can... So much shit. I guess that's just the nature of the game. Might have been the time to steal that creature, maybe. It's kind of silly, like how much comboing every deck does in this game. Like it's almost absurd. It is absurd. I mean, compared to like Magic, but this is like beyond the level you'd find in like the most unrestricted of Magic formats. Okay. I'm gonna laugh if they do all this and then I just like steal their thing and then they're just like, what? I mean, we'll see. Once per turn of the... Once per card? Once per turn when a spell card is activated on the field. Okay. So that might prevent me from Widow anchoring now. It might have been the time to respond, but I don't think that would have even worked. Well, whatever. At this point, it's like I might just let them win because they've been fucking. All right. I sound stoned. No. Welcome, Kevin Pollard, by the way. I'm just kind of bored at this point. It's like 35. I have like 35 seconds left on the clock. This is turn 2, and they've been going for like minutes now. Okay. You sound like Anju Katarina's American cousin. I'll take that as a compliment because I like Anju. Alright, we're getting an access code, huh? Oh shit. I think I might actually want to respond to this. Hand or graveyard? Are any of these tuners? No, they're not. Shit. Well, what are you gonna summon? From your hand? Yep, from your hand. Okay. Holy shit. This is like trying to kill me by making me run out of time because I'm reading all their cards. But all their cards do is just go back and forth and back and forth. Like, holy shit. I have 8 seconds left. I might just lose out of time. Oh, they destroyed my shark cannon. Oh yeah, this can't activate cards or effect in response. So I can't even shark cannon in response, so they're just gonna destroy all my spells. That's fine. It probably would have been a better idea to just concede, but this way I get the replay and I can actually look and see how their deck works. Yep. They did it. They weren't dumb. Wait, I'm not dead? Oh, that was a mistake. Can I do anything from here? Probably not. I don't think I can. Let's see. I mean, they got everything, right? Well, we'll make a push. All right. It was a mistake to let me live. Oh shit, that works too. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Let's see. That's canceled. Alright. How many times can they do that? Just once per turn? Or no, they can just do it, huh? Well, that's fine. Let's see. I don't think. Yeah, if this was a tuner, if Maxi was a, well, no, I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Like, I'm just gonna hit him in the face in an act of defiance. At least I can see the way that they can fight back. Alright. Oh, that's awesome. Once per turn. Well, still, it was pretty funny that they left me at 100 off. and I like when I drew reinforcement of the army and like that, like I could, if they didn't have the other thing to reinforce their access code, I could have blown up their access code, and like there's a lot of options still. I'm disappointed in the pen player. He should have had the game and somehow managed to mess up the play. Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about that deck. Let me... It's like really hard to figure out like what to expect, but like it's like you can expect just really I don't know. Like I still have not seen any of these cards before. Well, I mean, I've seen access code obviously, but yeah, it's one other monster. I never knew Hope Harbinger even had the second effect. Wait. Oh, change the attack target to this card and perform damage calculation? What's the name of this deck? Do you guys know? Does Widow Anchor negate all effects with the same name? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Like, Widow Anchor just... It negates that face-up monster's effects until the end of turn. So not others with the same name as that monster. Just call it Pendulum Storm. Alright. Hey, we have 30 more UR dust. Can consider crafting that Ghost Rabbit now. Or a second copy. Honestly, you know what? Do I want to craft a second copy of Nibiru? Is that what this game is telling me? I play the Supreme King starving Venom, but no instant fusion for Independent Nightingale. Honestly, slightly disappointed that he wouldn't go for the FTK. Hey, welcome DJ Key. Key's a kill. Hey, that's the name of the evil twins, isn't it? Like, yeah. I've seen these characters. They're like VTubers, aren't they? I heard they're an actual deck, but I don't know how meta they are, and I typically don't defy the meta, honestly. I mean, you know, people might call me like, you know, a meta whore or something, but they're missing their Link 4 in Master Duel, I think. Evil Twin is something like top 10 to top 20, really? Hold on a second. Oh hey, here's the deck. I have no idea how it plays. They don't have one of their monsters yet? I'm surprised that more VTubers aren't streaming more Master Duels. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of a hard. I don't know. It's it's not easy. I feel like I'm pushed to the limit, and you know, I've been playing TCGs for like over 20 years. Like, I'm just imagining somebody that doesn't have my TCG experience just getting into it. Like, I heard Rosemi is streaming Master Duel. And like, man, I don't know her TCG experience, but like, I have no idea what it would be like if like cause the thing is that like, the reason I can pick it up so fast is partially because a lot of the stuff is similar to how it is in Magic, or I can use skills that I've picked up in other TCGs and Magic in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the whole chain system is basically like the stack in MTG. The main difference is it seems like you can't put in effects in between, like in chains. Like in MTG it's like a stack, and every time you put something on or take something off the stack, it'll check both players to see if they want to do something. In Yu-Gi-Oh! I found out that like it's a chain, so like you can only add stuff to the chain, but once the chain starts resolving, there's like you can't interrupt it. It just keeps going. So that's something I had to learn. That I learned, like, you know, I think a day or two ago, because, like I said, I haven't been playing for a full week yet. I'm really new to Yu-Gi-Oh! I think Rosemi is supposed to be a total newbie. That's cool. I hope she I don't know. I hope she enjoys it at least. I'd imagine, like, to me that would be a nightmare, like being just like feeling like pulling like I feel like I I mean, I do appreciate chat's help and like opinions and advice and stuff, but like, you know, I feel like I need like a lot of it to be like my own discovery, and like that sounds a lot more like, I mean, you know, it's, I guess, like more being spoon-fed, I guess. It's, well, I mean, you know, I feel like I can figure out a lot, probably a lot more, just because I'm used to reading like card effects and figuring out how they interact with a board. And if someone's a total noob, I can imagine that would be just like, how would you even explain how that pendulum deck worked to like a noob? Like, I don't even know. I can't explain it to myself. I would have to like look through the cards and learn the deck myself in order to figure out what happened. I think Dual Lugs is in her chat. She is using this, so she should be fine. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Like if like, you know, prominent people in the Yu-Gi-Oh community are guiding her, whoever they may be. Hopefully they guide her well. I do appreciate, like, I really appreciate the stuff people have been telling me so far. Like some people have left comments. I haven't been able to like respond to them. Like I only like just had the chance to read like some comments like right before the stream. But I learn a lot from like all the stuff that people say and talk about the game, you know. I kind of absorb things like a sponge a little bit. Summon for 20 years and hope your opponent dies of boredom, if not just hit them. How does that play out in like IRL? Like, do they just, like, how many times do you have to shuffle your deck? And like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so crazy. Like, I can't imagine. I don't even like the thing is with MTG is like, I grew up on paper MTG. Like, doing MTG Arena is like a recent thing, and I feel comfort like playing the paper card game, even though I don't get to play it much these days, and I'm pretty out of the game in recent months, you know. But Yu-Gi-Oh, man, it's like I can't even imagine like playing Yu-Gi-Oh like in person right now, just because like I know like I'd have to take my opponent's word for it that they're not BSing me on their card effects. Otherwise, I would be sitting there literally taking every single card and being like, all right, what's this card do? Okay. And they'd have to explain it to me or something, and then, you know what I mean? Like, I'd hate that. I'd hate feeling like I'm talked down to, possibly, or, you know, that's why, like, I wouldn't play the TCG, like, the paper card game until, like, I'm a lot better at the game. But that's not really on the table. I'm mainly interested in Master Duel, because it's really convenient, you know? Opponent gives you a PowerPoint presentation. I mean, honestly, like that's what's needed for like a lot of these decks. Like, I feel like I could give a decent breakdown of like what I've learned so far in Sky Strikers, but like when I finally feel like I've attained some level of mastery in the deck, I'll make like some sort of video or something to help teach others like what I've learned, you know? Because I really like the deck. I'm really happy I built it as my first deck. It's a lot of fun. What was this deck? I'm just gonna delete this deck. They don't have a full extra deck, so I'm gonna assume their deck is incomplete. Me and my friends use the same decks for our duels. We learn what each other cards do. Hey, welcome Dancing Monkeys. So Some people agree that it's fine not to shuffle until all their searching is done. That's pretty rare considering cards that stop searching are common. Oh, okay. Yeah, cause like the thing is like, yeah, Magic like doesn't have nearly as many. I mean, in Standard, like there's nothing on the level like close to the level of power that you know, games don't end on the first couple turns in Standard. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, that's just the power level of the game, you know. Which is cool. Like I'm not saying it's like a negative necessarily. It's just something different. Like that's something I'm discovering, and as I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, is a lot of it is just different than Magic. It's not necessarily better or worse. I think so. I'm becoming of the opinion that that is the case. A lot of restrictions and stuff that someone might be missing playing IRL. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I heard, and see, I heard of some people. Like I heard like some people that play like the TCG or have played the TCG before Master Duel were like talking to me and talking about how like it's the most frustrating thing when like their opponent like disagrees with them on a card ruling and like, or like, you know, a card ruling or interaction, and like there's no way to like. There's no way to reconcile that because they're stubborn and like, you know, you don't back down because you think you're right. Like, and personally, like, you know, I'm used to being a rules authority in MTG, so it's like being the one not aware of the rules is like very uncomfortable to me, and is why I'm trying to like learn as much as I can stand at one time, you know. But there's like so much I can learn, right? Like I can learn about the cards, I can learn about the game mechanics, like and coupled with all the other stuff I want to do besides Yu-Gi-Oh, you know. Like I want to check out this deck and figure out how it works, because it just looks fun. Like has a lot of cute birds in it. Also, like, you know, researching other decks is really important because, you know, I pick up, like, I might be, like, I feel like I'm not as great at, like, perception and awareness in IRL, like, as other people sometimes, but, like, I feel like all those points, like, went towards, like, my awareness and remembering stuff in TCGs, so, like, learning stuff like, oh, this Barrel Canary, like, you know, if it's used as Exceed, like this last material can easily be lost if they're doing a bunch of Exceed summons and they use that as material, and then like I try to Widow Anchor it, and you know, I'm like, oh, why didn't it Widow Anchor? And it's like, oh, it's because they use this as material. It's like, oh, how was I supposed to like notice that? Like, you know what I mean? Like it without having like, cause like, you know, there's just like a whole paragraph of effects on this card, right? Judge calls happen a lot more at Yu-Gi-Oh events than at MTG. I'm not too terribly surprised at that. Also, it's best of 3, so side decking will kill decks that are weak to certain types of floodgate removal hand trap. Hey, welcome back, Garrett. Let me see. Hold on, okay, no, it wasn't, yeah, Lyrolith's a very strong deck, lots of resources online since it's been tier 1 or 2, yeah. Games are kind of quick. Like, I can imagine games are quick once you actually are familiar with all the main cards in the format, but if you're like me and you have to, like, you know, imagine, like, I don't know any of the cards, and, you know, if I would not want to go to a tournament like that, like, and just take my opponent's word for it, like, if I can't just, like, that's what I like about MTG and drafting in MTG, like I can go into a format like completely blind and I can perform pretty well because I can read all the cards and figure them out in the course of play, without having, you know what I mean? As opposed to this, where, you know, I try to read every card and just to try to figure out what they do, and I run out of time, even though the time is like way longer in this game than it is in Magic. Like the timer is way longer, because you don't have nearly as much time to think in MTG, you know, because the cards are not that complicated. They're not nearly as complicated. Players in Top Cut games and major events occasionally still ask to read their opponent's cards. Oh hey, welcome back, Broad Bull. I wanted to say, if you check the VOD, you'll be proud of me, because in the first game I did I was reading the comment you made in my video like the other day about the turn 1 line for maximum advantage with just Sky Striker. Actually, I can just show. Here, I'll just show it off, because I'm actually pretty proud of that turn 1, although I don't think there was anything I could do at that point. Let's see. It was this one I got to... Wow, we only played 1 game, didn't we? Crap. It's in 50 minutes, but hey, I'll show you the turn 1. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, just relaxing. I'm not really like pushing to, you know, make rank 1 at all costs, so I'm not like in a rush to play as many games as possible, you know. I don't want to stress out over it. I'm happy I reached plat, and, you know, I'll reach plat 1 next season when I have more than like a week, or not even a week. I had like less than a week, because I started, yeah, see, like this was my turn 1. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more talk and less play. See, this is... I had just, like, read the stuff, and this is what I did. See? Isn't that a good turn 1? I got Twin Twisters, Widow Anchor, and Shark Cannon, but it didn't end up mattering, because... Oh man, I wonder how long this game is without all the pauses. See, this might have been way too early to blow up those things. Like, I had no idea. Like, I was like, well, if I... Hey, welcome Libra. Yeah, last stream we won 5 in a row, and I went straight to Platinum 5, so... Don't know how long I'll stay in Platinum 5 if I keep losing, but hey, I'm learning new stuff every, So yeah, this is how this game went, but... I'm sure there's a point that I could disrupt it, I just don't know the deck, you know? Because I had Disruption, I just didn't know at what point, and I was like, by the time they were like halfway through their combo, I'm like, man, I'm tired of reading their cards. I was like already out of time. Yeah, See, I really like... Here's the thing, too, like, I really like figuring out these complicated, like, machines, like, of decks. So, like, that's part of the fun. Like, I'm gonna watch this match over and again and figure out, like, what all these cards do and what the heck was going on, so, like, I can... Yeah. On my way to become Master Duelist and the Queen of Games. See, like, there's just all kinds of stuff. See, I knew I was in trouble when they did the XZ fusion that was like, you can't, like, that could counter spell effects. I was like, oh, well, what can I do from that? Like, yeah, once I got this into play, I'm like, oh. At that point I was like, okay, I think I'm pretty fucked at this point. Like, it's funny though. You can see the way I almost fought back, but plus you can lose the title anytime. I'm not really beholden to actually getting there if I can just, you know, if the journey to become Queen of Games. Yeah, this was really rough. Yep. And they left me at 100. Unfortunately, they can just cancel my spells, so it's like... I think you could negate the first Strave Venom before they get Astrograph to hand. Okay. See, another thing is like if you guys tell me what you saw there, and you know I can roll back the footage and look at people's comments and figure that out too when I'm doing my own study, you know, on my own, because you know yeah. Casual returnee. True duelist, beginner duelist. I'm a true beginner. Hey, how did not last night's push go? Well, you can see right here. I am Platinum 5. We made it. I was totally not expecting to get to Platinum. Cause you know, I was still Gold 5 and I'm like, well, I mean, you know, the way to get there was like really... Let me see. Yeah, like look at my match history, like see, I won 5 in a row, and then that bumped me straight up to Platinum 5 from Gold. But yeah, the thing is that like I had a bunch of losses like in silver, and then when I get to gold, like the moment I get to gold, I'm like win, and then I jump straight to platinum. I don't know why I started winning once I got to gold. That's the kind of the funny thing. It feels like almost like a lot of the people I played on the way to gold were people that were gonna be like eventually in platinum, and then when I got to gold I played against a bunch of people that might have just been like in gold maybe and just like chilling in gold, you know, not really like, I don't know, possibly. I mean that's one option. I mean, I don't know, the games weren't like just complete blow. Well, some of them might be. Yeah, actually no wait, they all conceded. Just made it to plat with Virtual World? Yeah. Hey, welcome Timmy Sensei. I negated the Electromite and lost the other stuff? Okay. Well, I mean, if I would have lost anyway, I mean, that makes me feel... Honestly, I would say that makes me feel a little bit better, but I don't really feel, like, bad at all from that loss. Like, I just... To me, like, you know, people might look at that and be like, wow, that was devastating... you know, Yu-Gi-Oh loss, and I'll be like, oh, for me it was Tuesday. No, no, I'll, like, I mean, that's just Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like, you know, in Magic, what is the most, like, devastating combo finish in the world that's degenerate and banned is just, like, you know, a tier 2 deck in Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I managed to make it to platinum. I was just happy to get to gold, honestly. Like, and I was like, well, I mean, I'll make a push, but like that's 5 whole ranks that I'd have to climb through, and like as you can see, like getting 2 gold was like, you know, a lot of losses. But then again, I every single game I improved a little bit, so that's also part of it. I just need to improve even more now, and learn more decks. So. I'm not sure if I'll like immediately jump into things once the next season starts, or if I might take like a day or 2 off or so, just because I've been streaming like Yu-Gi-Oh every day for like the past 5 or 6 days, and you know, sometimes people take days off, I hear, so I might try that. I try that out for size. You know, like if you go second? Yeah, like honestly, like going first really felt underwhelming to me until Broadbull shared the ideal, the maximum like advantage turn 1 with engage plus striker creature. And I was like, oh, that sounds really good, actually. Okay. And I actually learned a couple things too. Like I learned that like if you search Shizuku with Widow Anchor, then you can Widow Anchor before the end of the turn and then get it back with engage, so you can set it. You can set a Widow Anchor that you retrieved with Shizuku that turn. That's the goal, is essentially. So you can get Widow Anchor. You can use the Widow Anchor from Shizuku is active that turn. So I learned that like just from the description of the strategy, you know. So I just want to reach platinum tier 1 before you retire. You man. Like I'm an old fogey, but I'm nowhere close to retiring. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, you know, I'll like move around and do like lots of different stuff, but like when it comes to like, I can get it past gold, plus I'm not too bothered. Well, I mean, you know, whatever you enjoy. Like some people like really want to focus on, you know, getting to the highest rank, and that's their goal, and other people just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, or get to the rank that they want, you know. That's fine too. Personally, I like to see how high I can get, and in more ways than one. Where was I? Oh, that's embarrassing. Hold on, let's talk about something else. Hey, oh yeah, I did make one change to the deck that was suggested by someone. I added a second Afterburners to the deck. I took out the Raigeki and I replaced it with a second Afterburners. So, cause I figured while Raigeki does destroy all my opponent's monsters, it is not searchable, and Afterburners does have the versatility of destroying a spell or trap on the field, which Raigeki can't do. And yeah, and also like that prevents that makes it less likely for Pot of Desires to remove my lone copy of Afterburners when I need it in the toolbox. So I like that change so far. We'll see how it is, but so far like Raigeki has been mostly a dead card in the hand or like unnecessary. So we'll see. When will we get casual duel? Can we not, well, how do you define casual duel? Do you mean, can we duel against other people? Like, can you duel against specific people, or can you only duel in... Because if you're talking about like when will you get casual duels and when will you get like the ability to just use cards you don't own, like never ever in 100 bajillion years will you ever get that. You will never get that, because that's how would they make money? Like, too many people play Yu-Gi-Oh casually and would just like play the casual version where you don't have to actually own the cards, and with the automated client. I mean, you know what I mean? Free duel room? You mean like just like out there, like you can go and see a duel room and then play? I mean, yeah, it would be nice. I think there's actually like other... I was looking at like online of... I was watching some other like Yu-Gi-Oh streamers, and it looked like they were using some sort of like non-Master Duel, but like Master Duel like automated client, and which I'm not sure if it was like an official one or if it was like a free client that was made for like sandboxing, or if it was actually automated, or I don't know. I would have to like... I'm not really like that interested in looking into it because I have Master Duel, but like I think it might be out there. So if you're just looking for a way to, I don't know, it might exist. That's all I'm saying. Yu-Gi-Oh Pros, yeah. Duel Links has unranked random matchup PvP. Oh, that's yeah. That's what would be good, I think, cause like just a way to play like against casual people unranked, in a random pool, like so that people that don't want to like either, well, you would end up having people that would get mad because people would be playing meta decks in the casual room, and then the people playing meta decks would be like, well, I just wanted to practice my deck in an environment that's not ranked, and people would be like, well, you should just do ranked because let us play our casual decks. I feel like I predict like that just from my background in social science and all my years in school, like that's what I predict to happen if that were to happen. And just from like seeing previous, I don't know, seeing previous things happen in other games and other stuff. If you duel fans, I can't wait to show my skills off. Yeah, like I'm sure at some point I will like, you know, duel fans. Like I don't know, like right now I just want to focus on like, you know, laddering and also like, you know, I also like worry too much about other like like a lot of stuff like oh, you know, I want to be fair to people. I want to make sure if I'm gonna play against some people, I want to play against everyone that wants to play against me. And then if there ends up being way too many people that I can reasonably get to, then what do I do then? Like you know, that's like I have to think of all the logistics related to it. It's not as simple as like, oh yeah, you want to play, I'll play you. You know, like I mean, maybe it should be that simple, but I think of a lot of different stuff like that. Just saying, eventually, yeah. I mean, yeah, eventually. I'm definitely open to the idea of playing like fans, or like heck, even like I don't know like how tournaments will work, or if they'll eventually like have the ability to throw like tournaments. But like, hey, if I get bigger as a streamer, or like, you know, if I have the ability to like throw tournaments and we can have like a viewer versus me tournament, you know, wouldn't that be hilarious if I got like knocked out in the first round in like my own tournament? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and like, wouldn't that be like satisfying if you knocked me out in the first? Well, maybe you'd be sad. I don't know. Maybe people would be upset. But you know what I mean? Like we could have like some sort of like tournament. You know, I would still cheer people on and like totally spectate and stuff. But like, you know, that all sounds like a lot of fun. Like honestly, I'm like interested and like looking forward to the idea of kind of like engaging more with the community and when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, because in MTG I kind of mostly kept to myself. I was kind of a dark horse in that like I would go to like card shops that and after not being around for like months or years, and the only people that knew me were people that were around long enough that remember me from the last time I stopped in, and then I would go in and I would just start winning, and then people would be like, oh, that person, you know, and then I would disappear, and then that would happen. You know what I mean? Like that just kind of like I am the literally a dark horse. But like in Yu-Gi-Oh, like, you know, now that I'm a streamer and like it seems like my Yu-Gi-Oh streams have been popular, like a lot more popular than my Magic streams. Not that I want to stop streaming Magic ever because Yu-Gi-Oh gets more views, but like, you know, it is cool that a lot of people are receptive to my Yu-Gi-Oh streaming, and you know, if I can like interact and get involved more with like the community and Yu-Gi-Oh content and become like one of the major Yu-Gi-Oh content producers, who knows? Like, you know, the sky's the limit, really. Like I'm open to a lot of, like, I'm very like flexible, you know. Like a week ago I didn't even think I was getting into Yu-Gi-Oh, and now I'm like a quote-unquote Yu-Gi-Oh streamer. Team 4-star Frieza joke, the one about him doing a bunch of stuff then disappearing for a long time to let legends pop up. That's essentially like that is similar to like what like I literally like I appeared at a card shop, and then they had like it was actually a pretty like popular and had like competitive people at that card shop, and it was a pretty like big shop, and I got like first in like their tournament things, like over the course of like the month, you know, or like the course of like their season. They had like a season, and they keep like how well you do over the course of the season, and like in like drafting and stuff. And like I think I got like first, or like close to first, or like pretty high like up, and I made it into like their tournament at the like end. It was pretty cool. It was a lot of fun. But then after that I was like, okay. And then I got distracted by something else and got out of Magic and disappeared, and yeah. What kind of microphone? I'm using a Blue Yeti, just a standard Blue Yeti. Like, I don't even think it's like a special edition or like a anniversary edition or anything. I'm pretty sure it's just like a standard Blue Yeti. I think if I were to get another mic, I would get something with like a capacitive mute though, or something. But oh, take care, Libra. Thank you for coming around. I didn't care for Yu-Gi-Oh until Master Duel either. Now I already have 80+ hours in it. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I mean, I already have like what, 6 or 7 streams now? No, I think it's like 8 streams now. I think this is like the 1 week anniversary of like me starting Yu-Gi-Oh, because I think I started last Monday, or oh yeah, I didn't wait, what's today? Oh, today's Monday. I didn't post my schedule. Crap. Yeah, my schedule's only until Sunday. Crap. Sorry about that. I will probably post my schedule before the evening. Although this evening I will probably be streaming Pokemon Legends as opposed to Yu-Gi-Oh. So yeah, if you're interested in, if you're around that late, like 11 p.m. Eastern time is when I start. I have 2 major stream times, you know. 1 p.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern time. Odd Eyes Kumiko. Anyway, how about we play another game? Although it's like, man, single games like take a lot out of you when you're reading a majority of the deck. Like, I'm pretty sure like I haven't played like the same deck I've played like how many games, and I think like the only decks I've played like multiple times are like Blue Eyes decks. I've played like 2 or 3 Blue Eyes decks, but like every other deck has been different. Like pretty much every other deck. Like I'm trying to think, like, if I ever had any prominent time, like, I think I've seen, like, it's hard to say, because, you know, people use, like, the same cards in different builds, like Zeus will appear in multiple decks, but, like, and I've seen Utopia a few different times, and... For real, would it kill them to put a paragraph break between effects? Really? Or at least like a symbol, like a dot or something? Maybe it's a holdover from the Japanese. Who knows? Like just the fact that it might be more natural to think of like separate sentences as entirely separate effects in Japanese, because you can kind of, it's a lot easier to cram everything into one like sort of long sentence, I think, in Japanese, possibly. I think it's easier to pack it in there. Fun fact, the Japanese versions of many cards already use bullet points for effects. Really? Like, well, I mean, some of the cards use bullet points, right? Like it'll say like you can choose between the effects, and it'll have like select one, and it'll have bullet points. Although I guess for other stuff, huh? It's different in Japanese. Each effect is really? Each effect is separated and numbered? Dang. With the online version, they have infinite space. Yeah, they do, but like they also can't, like, I don't know. They also have to keep in mind that they're printing cards before they put them in the online game. So, but hey, welcome Blue X. Doing pretty well. We are on our second. After I wonder how many. You guys know how long until I dropped to gold 1, because we no reward list. Oh man, really? That's it? There's only 400 crystals. Like we already got the big one, the 200 from reaching Plat 5, and then all these, right? I wish names of cards were smaller in this client. You think after it says win 7 to rank up, Elos will rank down? Okay. Well, that's a good start to base it off of. All right, like heck, let's do one more. We're an hour 20 in. This is only our second game, so let's All right, going first. Might be 6. Alright, so... I'm gonna activate multi-roll. Max C. Let's see here. So if we blow up, that would be 1 special summon and then 2 special summons. Can we afford them? We can afford them drawing 2 cards, right? Let's see. The question is, do I summon Ray? Yeah, I know I can set my field spell. Question is, do I want to summon this turn, or do I want to... I think I do want to afford them drawing 2 cards. Or no. I have Nibiru. No, I want to get the engage. We're gonna let them draw 2 cards. They draw 1. Can I? Wait, what do I have in my graveyard? What did I cast? Oh, area 0. God damn it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Well, actually, I think that's fine. No, I wanted that in the yard. Because now it'll get removed from game, and... I forgot what I had put in the yard. I was being dumb. That's the issue. Like, when it asks you about multi-roll, you can't check the graveyard. You have to remember what's in there. Cyber, can I make this? No, you can't minimize the prompt when it says like activate the effect of X, because there's no minimize. It's just a box that pops up. It's not this prompt, it's the other prompt. There's no way to do it. I've tried. Maybe setting sort order if chain. Pulling your opponent controls a monster. When here, I'll show you. I'll show you. When it comes up, when it says like activate the effects of X, like when a triggered ability that you can't respond to, it's asking you if you want to activate the effects of something. Oh, I do have Nibiru though. Activate order set on? Well, we might have to check it out in the solo gate. Hey, I have 3 spells in the yard. Yay! Let's see. Okay. What is the one card in my hand? Monster card Nova turns into a negate. You can dash, target one of the special. Is this too late? It might be too late. Yeah, can they negate it? Because it's a tribute. It tributes a... I don't know. Yeah, okay. I mean, there was no way for me to know that. Like... I knew I had to do it, like, late, but not too late, and it's like, well, what point? Okay. Oh, once per turn. I made him use the once per turn. Good. I think, let's see. Well, that's still... That's fine. Oh, Effect Veiler. What does that do? Oh, they just messed up. Jamming waves doesn't work here. No, jamming waves doesn't work here. I don't think I can make my way out of this. I don't know if you have a last name. Do I have a last name? Yeah, Yomidani. It's right there. I don't think there's a way for me out of this. Like, I can prevent something from attacking for a turn, and I can't kill any of their effects. Like, the jamming waves, unfortunately, doesn't actually help me. I keep forgetting that it's target one set spell trap. Like, I don't have a set spell or trap. Let's see, is there any way out of this? Multi-roll? Nah, I think there's no way for me out of this. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna let them kill me. So what's the name of Engage to draw Raigeki? Unfortunately, I took Raigeki out of the deck for a second Afterburners. Hey, that's fine. Wow, you really get like nothing. I could have just conceded. Let's So what's the name of the... Oh, they're running 40... I lost against someone running 43 cards. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. I'm not like super seriously critical, I'm just kind of jokingly critical about people that run more than the minimum number of cards. I would never do it. I didn't get a chance to go see your deck count. Do you play 40 cards or go a bit over? Nope, I do 40 cards. See, sometimes it's fine to go over since it doesn't affect consistency too much as a slippery slope. Then why not add one more card? And one more card doesn't affect it too much. Why not one more card? At what limit are you gonna stop? There's a reason there's a minimum card, you know. Like, I don't know. I feel like in like 99% of the time when people are like, oh, I need to run more than the minimum number of cards, it's because they can't make the decision on what to cut, and yeah, like, as opposed to it actually being like the correct thing to do. I freed my Endymion deck down to 42 cards, yeah. Well, I judge all of you. All of you 40 plus card users. How dare you? You're insulting the Yu-Gi-Oh gods. Obelisk is shedding a single tear. And oh man, I found out that Slifer is actually just Osiris. Man, I found out there's so much censorship in this game. Makes me a little sad. But yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Shame on all of you. No, I personally like. Yeah, that's just how I feel about it. Like I'll always try to run like. I would really need like a really strong reason as to why. Like if the deck like literally calls for a 60 card deck or something, or is like a Battle of Wits deck, then yeah, obviously you're gonna run more cards. But like in a case where you want to draw the cards you need and you don't want to draw the cards you don't need, it's like probably in most if not all cases that less cards is better. Can't believe I'm getting judged by a cute Rapto. Yes, I'll judge you. Be careful. Be careful. Wait, let me glare. Hold on. I'm not very good at being, like, angry or mean, I guess. Look up the grass looks greener. Is it Grass Infernoid? Because this says 60 cards in the deck. So I'm guessing it's this deck. What's the name of this deck? Like, what is the deck I just played against? This is called... Yeah, I'm gonna look at, you were born in the year of the rat? Yeah? Cyber Dragons, okay. I think my plan is to, like, fill up my deck, reservoir, and then like learn all those decks, and then when I'm done like learning what the decks are and how they work, then I'll just like move on to another set of decks from people that I play against. Cyber Dragon. Grass is greener. If you have more cards in your deck than the opponent does, send cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard so you have the same number. Oh man. Okay. I can, why does this guy have like... What the heck is on this guy's... Oh, that's a... I don't want to say what that looked like to me right here. I thought they removed phallic imagery. that looks pretty brutal though. Is that Upstart Goblin? Cyber Dragon, a pretty evergreen deck, yeah. Hasn't been around a long time. So when Cyber Dragon Nova appears, that's when I should before it becomes Cyber Dragon Infinity, that's when I should Nibiru. I choose to not look at the art. Right when Nova hits the board. Okay. That's the thing, like learning when the timing is so important in this game. Like, I don't know if I'd say like more than Magic, but like I would say that there's a lot more possible situation, like I don't know. it's so ramped up in a lot of ways. When Nova's out, smash it with rock. Okay. So yeah, once they drop Nova, I'm just okay, Nibiru. Okay. I'll remember that. Is that the main thing I really need to know here? Is to like, well, I'll look at the deck more in depth. Or if Celine hits the board before they make Appaloosa. What's Appaloosa? We got there. Two monsters with different names except tokens. Oh, so when it comes to link monsters, you can't like sacrifice more than the maximum link, right? You can't like what if you had like a link 3 monster and a link 2 monster? Could you sacrifice them to make a link 4 monster? Or would you have to... Do you have to have exactly the link? Any link monster can count as one. Yes, okay. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I'm still learning like all the staples. Like, you know, like there's so many cards that I just don't know yet. Like, I can't. The cards that I do know, I feel like I know pretty decently at this point. But like the cards I don't know, it's just like, you know, complete mystery, really. Like, I know infinite impermanence, it is on the field at resolution. So what does this mean? If this card was set before activation, it is on the field at resolution. So... oh, if you control no cards, you can activate this card from your hand. So you can activate... it's a trap, it's a hand trap if you control no cards. Do set cards count as controlled cards? Or are they not controlled? $22 URs. It will count. Any card on your field is a card you control. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. If you control no face-up cards, that's different. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still learning the particulars of like the set versus not set. I think for the most part, I'm not too surprised when I can play spells or when I cannot play spells. But sometimes it's still a little like, wait, why can't I play that? Why can't I play that? I want to open packs. It's been a while since I opened packs. Maybe we can open some packs. Although I was also thinking like, what should my third deck be? That's what I want to also discover, because if Eldritch is fairly cheap to build and I'm pretty much done with Sky Strikers except for staples, then I can consider like a third deck that has some UR requirement, you know? Yeah, I would open secret packs only. It's just, that's the thing, like, I would need to know what deck I'd be playing if it was secret pack. Like, the problem with opening Eldritch packs is I'm pretty much done with Eldritch packs, I think. Like, let's see. Alright, I need these 2 Immortal Royalties. See, goes in match. Okay, can you guys explain to me how Goes in Match works? So each player can only control one attribute of monster. Send all other face-up monsters they control to the graveyard. So let's say they have a light monster in play, and it's a continuous trap, so it just keeps on effect. So if they like special summon a dark monster, then it instantly gets sent to the graveyard, or do they pick which of the light or dark one that sends to the graveyard? Like how does that work? Hey, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for coming, Timmy-sensei. Hope to see you again. Madolce. Actually, Madolce is one... I mean, I do have the Madolce... It is very cute. I am actually, I think I'm gonna just like learn this deck on the side on my own. Oh, they're not allowed to summon different types than what they have. Okay, so what happens if, like, they tribute that if they tribute that one attribute they have, and then they have no attribute, and then the tribute creature is a different attribute, then does that become the new one attribute, or is it? How does that work then? So if you have one monster on the field, can you tribute it for another monster of a different element if goes and matches on the field? Yeah, I definitely need a lot of super rares there. That's the... Well, I just wanted to know, like, so goes and match updates, right? It's just when you control the first, when you go from 0 to 1 element controlled on the board, that element is your only element, then you can't control other elements, right? I mean, it says each player can only control one attribute, so it doesn't seem like it sets it, so that seems to be how it would work, but... Yeah, that's the issue. Like Imperial Order, like these are all from Master Packs. So like I think I only need these 2 SRs from and maybe another copy of Eldritch, but that's like optional, you know? Like I can craft these, that's not big of a deal. But then the rest of these are staples, like. And the extra deck I know doesn't really matter that much, because you're pitching them to your Pots of Prosperity. How many duels did you miss? Not that many. We've just kind of been hanging out and chatting. This has been a little bit more of like a chat stream than a grind ladder at all costs. Since I mean I made it to plat, so it's like I don't think I care that much about getting higher than this, especially since I need like 7 wins to get up to plat 4, and if I lose one more I go down to gold 1. Gozen isn't exactly a staple, yeah. At least it's an SR and not a UR. Skill Drain's a staple though, right? Hey, take care, Nightcore. Thanks for coming. Do appreciate it. Yeah, it's like, see, I feel like it's not worth it to open Eldritch packs anymore. Like, do you think it's worth it for 2 SRs and maybe the 3rd Eldritch? I don't know. Oh, also, it would be 1 SR, because in order to unlock the pack, I would need to craft an SR. So I would need to craft one of these SRs, and then the other pack would open up to me. That's why I'm saying, like, I should consider, like, what's the 3rd deck I want to build, so I can just open packs from that, you know? And unfortunately, none of these, how are these? What are these? Beasts of the Inferno? Is that for anything? Unless you make the deck completely differently, Skill Drain is played at 3 since other decks lose so hard. Yeah. I wouldn't craft more Eldritch, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I mean, like I said, I only need like 1 UR, 1 SR. Like it would probably be even better for me to just like open Stalwart Force. Like open a pack of Stalwart Force, see what I get. Like that's a possibility. I don't know. See, and Eldritch needs too many ultra rares and super rares. See, that's the thing. It doesn't need a lot of super rares, or it doesn't need a lot of URs. Most of the URs in Eldritch are, well, I mean, it just, like, it doesn't actually need these, like, you can ignore the extra deck for the most part, because you're going to be pitching the extra deck. But, like, you really only need, like, what, these 2 Eldritch and the Vanity's Emptiness are, like, the 2 major, or I guess in Imperial Order. Like, those are the 4 that you really need. And then after that, the rest is SRs. And yeah, it's a lot of SRs, but at least SR currency is a little bit easier to come by than UR currency. Like, I got a okay number of SRs. See, and that's the other thing, like, it's gonna take me forever to actually melt down enough SRs to make up the SRs for this, cause I don't actually know, like, which one of these are usable in what deck, and like, if, like is this a usable card? Like, you know, I would have to look up, like, every single card and be like, okay, is this found in decks? How about this card? All right, can I, cause I don't dust or disenchant, or however you want to call it. I don't scrap cards that, like, I'm not, like, absolutely sure. I mean, that's how I am in, like, gacha games, like Grand Blue as well. But yeah, like I won't like, you know, melt down weapons unless I really know that I'll never use them. If you grab Maxi and Blossom for Striker, they're used for most other decks. Hey, welcome Chronic. Nice name. Yeah, so yeah, that's the I guess that's an issue, that it doesn't use a lot of URs all the other decks seem to use, but however, it also just doesn't use a lot of URs, period. Like all these URs are optional in the extra deck, because the Pot of Prosperity is banish 3-6 cards from your extra deck face down. Like, oh, it's 3 or 6 cards of your choice. Well, maybe the extra deck is a little more important. Well, it's still extra deck is not as important as some other things. I thought it was random. I thought you just, like, I had to reread the card. Will I be streaming tonight? Yes, I will be streaming tonight. I will not be streaming Yu-Gi-Oh though. I will be streaming Pokemon, like, most likely. I'll be posting a schedule later today after the stream, and it'll talk about, like, what I expect to stream for this week. But, like, I don't know, I've been streaming a lot, so I might actually take, like, a day or 2 off now that the season is over, and you know, like, I keep saying that. I keep like, oh, I'm gonna take a day or 2 off, and then I stream, like, twice a day every day. But I'm just saying that so one day, if I do end up taking, like, 1 or 2 days, that no one can be like, hey, what the heck? Lava Golem can be substituted for low rarity kaijus. Reasoning is a weird card. So wait, your opponent declares a monster level from 1 to 12. Excavate cards from... So you excavate a monster, it can be normal, summoned, or set. Monster is the same level as the one. Yeah, you can give me recommendations. I've written down a bunch of them, but I honestly, like, part of the issue is I haven't had a chance to, like, look into a lot of them. I will say that I am kind of interested in, like, anything that maybe uses, like, Exceed summoning, or like some of the URs, SRs I already have, like access code maybe. But it doesn't have to use access code, because, I mean, other finishers would be nice too, but... All right. Well, thank you for coming by, Fallen Zero. Hope to see you around. Yeah, let's see. I've written down Invoked Dogmatica, Virtual World. Although I'm probably not building Virtual World because I know other people are building it. So, Shadow, Drytron, Ecclesia, Salamandrate, Numeron, One Turn Kill, Zodiac, Zombie, Vampires, Utopic Future, Tri-Brigade, Lyrilusk, and Bird Up. Those are some of the ones that I wrote down so far. Tri-Brigade is top tier. Like, honestly, like, Tri-Brigade is something I'm sort of, like, attracting towards, because, well, for one, I hear it's top tier. Two, it is the one with birds, right? It has all the cute birds. Oh hey, Tri-Brigade uses Lyrilusk too. Let's see if can you guys explain the difference between like Zodiac Tri-Brigade and Tri-Brigade? Tri-Brigade, yeah. See, I'm like definitely like gravitating towards Tri-Brigade. How does Tri-Brigade play like? Like, can you guys liken it to a form of like, is it? I mean, I feel like every Yu-Gi-Oh deck is like combo in some way, shape, or form, even the control decks and aggro decks, but like what is aggro? Aggro will kill you on like one turn, so it's just like combo, like and what's a control deck? Control deck will lock you out in one turn and then combo off, like it's combo. Zodiac uses zoo cards to make a Zeus. That's a lot of Z. That's a lot of Z's. Might put me to sleep. Sorry, I make dumb jokes sometimes. Yeah. So hey, I think I will look into this deck. Let me look at the deck that's on here and compare it to. Let's see. The deck that's on Road of the King, as I've mentioned it a few times, I'm like just using the base deck lists that are on here as like a starting off point, and then building from there. So we'll save this. Wait. All right, let's look at what the deck list looks like. Runs one less of those. Crossout Designator seems like an interesting card, and also very hard to play with if you don't know other cards in the format and what you're doing. I think that's the difference. And then let me see. I wouldn't bother with 3 copies of Crossout, get the core deck first, yeah. Yeah, this is just a framework, so I'm just saving this for reference. Let's see. Framework, and then... like the tricards and birds, yeah. What secret packs would be best to open for this? Let's see. Moonlit Avian Dance. Champions of Hope. Moonlit Avian Dance. So, Moonlit Avian Dance is looking like the one, right? Salaman, great. Ancient Warrior's Oath. It'd be nice if there was a way to sort by, like, what secret pack they're in. Because I'm guessing, like, these are in the bird pack, right? Moonlit Avian Dance. So we don't need to craft any of those. We probably don't need to craft this. Well, we might craft that to unlock the secret pack. Let's see. Space-Time Transcendence. Echo Chamber Nation. Wait, is that Dogmatica? Oh, it is Dogmatica. Piercing Winds. Avian Dance has 2 decent archetypes in that both work with Tri-Brigade. Echo is Dogmatica plus Tri-Brigade. Oh, I heard about Dogmatica. Like, what's Dogmatica like? I should look up Dogmatica. Okay, cannot be destroyed by a monster with a monster special. Oh wow. You use each of the following effects once per turn. Monster special summon. You can special summon this card from your hand. This card is normal special summon, you can have to activate. From your deck to your hand, except Dogmatica. Oh hey, that's interesting. So well, Dogmatica is useless on its own. So what would you guys recommend me to open then? I'm guessing Moonlit Avian Dance is like the main one I'm looking for, and then bird pack, yep, okay. Then we will... let's see. Copy deck. What? How are we? 15. Actually, we could count it. We could count what? Count what exactly? So the question is, how do I unlock the bird pack? Well, I guess crafting one of these bird SRs, right? Stalwart Force Echo Chamber, Moonlit Echo Chamber? Like, I'm wondering how I'm wondering if I should, like, I'd consider the UR you need two of, yeah. That Stalwart Force is not the base one. Like, the Master Packs is the base one. Stalwart Force is specific cards. Like, has very good cards for various archetypes, like Numeron. Back to your graveyard. Normally you'd craft Bird Call, yeah. Oh hey, it's the Drytron thing. Yeah, like opening this isn't. I mean, I've like, this is actually where I got my. I think this is where I got my Royal Kagari. I guess I'll just craft. Let's see, deck. I dusted 2 or 3 Boral Swords, yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of Boral Swords off of it, and I don't think I got, like... I think I got, like, 1 Eldritch. Also Celestine Wagtail. Oh, yeah. Assemble Nightingale. So that's only 2 SRs I need, huh? Well, I mean, that's fine. Is there one of these that would be more would be good if I had more than one just in case? Like, is this decent with 2 copies? Like, I mean, I'm just thinking, like, you know, if I have to fill in stuff and... Like, what would I rather have extra copies of? Would I rather have extra copies of this or this? I'm guessing this, because it's main deck, and I'm guessing this is pretty tight. Yeah, so we'll craft the Wagtail. And we get 1 free pull, so... Look at that, power 5? Yeah! Oh man. Let's see, huh? Nothing. It'd be nice if, you know, it'd be nice if they had like a feature where like you could mark certain cards as you're looking for them, and then you can see like it complete as you open packs. All right, we're gonna open 10 packs. Ready? Ready? Okay. Okay. Let's do it. 1 SR, okay. 1 SR possibly, or more. Lunalight Tiger. Is Lunalight a deck? You should generally never buy just 1 pack. Well, yeah, but like you get 1 free pack to open when you craft the first SR, you know? So that was why I opened 1 pack. Well, and you don't get a guaranteed super rare, and if you when you buy a 10 pack and you don't get a UR, you get a guaranteed UR next. Oh, there's a second Wagtail, okay. Alright, here's the UR. That's one of the ones I needed, right? Oh man, jump scare. That's a Utopia, isn't it? Robin is like the final summon boss monster. Oh, nice. Sphere Kuribo. 8s. Alright. Well, we got 1 SR, or UR we needed, so that's pretty good. I don't think we needed this. Not much to work with yet, yeah. We got like, what, 1 thing we needed? And maybe some of the commons rares, but that doesn't really matter very much. Let's open another 10 pack. One again, okay. Well, it should be nothing. I love it when they like give you nothing and it's just okay. Okay. Hey, we got a fusion one is a strong card. Nice SVF. I'll have to look at the comments after I finish opening the pack so I can see what people are talking about. Oh, no, we got the gold and nothing. Literally nothing. We got gold and literally nothing. It's just... I've never met a gacha game that, like, that fakes you out like that. Like, all of the gacha games... Well, this, I don't consider TCGs same as, like, gacha, but, like, generally when there's a fake out in any sort of, like, gacha-like thing, like, it's never, like, worse than the fake out. You know what I mean? Like, it'll fake you out as nothing and then it'll be something. I've never met it where, like, it fakes you out as something and it's nothing. Like... I don't really understand that. Okay. It happens to me too. Nothing worse than seeing Utopia slice the card and you don't even get one SR. Right? That's like it. I think the first time it happened to me, I was like, "What the heck?" Like, wait. Oh, okay. Is this gonna be a fake out? So we got 2 SRs or 2 SSRs. Oh my god, it is a fake out. Okay. That was gonna be like an SR fake out. Like that was what it looked like for an SR, right? We just got a Starling, so one Starling. Search any monster you are. Oh boy. Rainbow is never a fake out, really? So we have 2 SRs, right? Or URs, right? Yep. Let's see what we get on this one. Ah, we got the second one. Well, there you go. Two Recital Starlings. I mean, just the fact that they also welcome Hot Soup. Just the fact that they fake you out at all and like the gold to not gold is like, man, they're playing with your emotions a little bit. 2x Starling, that's good. 2x Starling, only 3 SRs though. Fusion summon card is destroyed and you can destroy it. Wow. Oh, alright. Take care, Bravo. Also, hey, welcome, Just Mute. What? I'm not sure what. What is my rank? I am Platinum 5. I got from gold. I went from gold 4 straight to platinum 5 after 5 wins last stream. And then I've lost like 2 or 3 in a row now. And I'm probably 1 win away from down ranking to gold 1, but hey, I just wanted to get to plat this season, so I'll get to plat 1 next season. Right now we're looking into building Tri Brigade. Let me take a look at the deck. So those were like the main. So we're like done with Avian Dance, aren't we? Like, what do we need from Avian Dance left? No, just this was gonna be the deck for the most part. Probably not like running the cross-out designators in favor of like other stuff. Oh hey, you already have 3x Bird Call and 3x Trime Brigade Shuraig. Shuraig. That one is... Oh, the one copy. Yeah, I pulled Shuraig like randomly, I think, at some point, so... Last card in the extra deck. Pauper, common, rare only format. I'm at Master Duel 2. That would be interesting. Like honestly, like there's so many like weird and interesting cards. Like I can imagine even if you just restricted like to just rares or even just commons, you could end up with like really interesting formats, and it'd be a complete like I'd be mainly interested in like the main meta, like, you know, cause I don't want to spread myself too thin, but I would totally support if they did something like that. I think that would be cool. Is there anything else I should... So I'm done with opening Tri-Brigade packs, right? Like, what else can I get? Yeah, I'm done, huh? Like, I need one SR from the Tri-Brigade packs. That's pretty nice. In common rare charity, probably breast deck would be Luna Light. Gotta have 2 Shuraig. Do you have Tri-Brigade, Baron Blossom? Let's see. Nope. Oh yeah, Echo Chamber Nation was the other one I could possibly open, right? Like... So Echo Chamber Nation could be something I open, right? It seems like I need some stuff from there. Or Piercing Winds, maybe? Craft a Desperate Doom Eagle as a plan B. If I craft a tri-card, craft Barren Blossom? Nightmare Phoenix? Yeah, I have a copy of Nightmare Phoenix for my Strikers deck. Here, let me for people that are new to the stream, I'll show the deck that I've been laddering with. I realize that a lot of this has been chat stream, but this has been very helpful. I think this is also very useful, just chatting about the meta and the sort of stuff one can build, you know. This is what I've been using in the ladder so far. Barrier statue. What's Nervile? Yeah, check out my Kagari. This shows that I was destined to play Sky Strikers. I pulled this in I pulled it on stream like, I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 streams ago? It was from a Stalwart Force pack. Oh yeah, like anything that's a common or rare, like I'm not at all worried about. Like I have over 2,000 of each currency. Like I can't imagine ever being in a situation where I need where I'd like run low. You know what I mean? Like it's still only 30, right? Like to craft. Nerval is the common. Yeah, right now we're I like having a variety, and I also felt like opening packs, so currently I'm building like 3 decks. Like I'm mostly done with Sky Strikers. Have Eldritch in the works, but it mostly just needs SRs and doesn't need URs, so if I'm opening packs, then I might as well open like packs towards another deck, because I don't need any more of the Eldritch secret pack. So yeah, there's that. Unless I wanted to like open specifically stuff for this. So Morg is a UR and the statue is an SR. Oh, what's the deal with the Psy frame driver? What's the purpose of this card? I don't know yet. Oh, okay. Echo Chamber Nation. Yeah. I was thinking I would probably open Echo Chamber Nation then. There isn't a way to like look at all of the card history. Does get you some of those Dogmatica cards too. What do I craft to open it up though? Tri-Brigade Nerval, Tri-Brigade Karas, and Tri-Brigade Fractal. But what URs do I need from the Dogmatica pack? A second Shiraig is what people are saying. Yeah, but people are saying it might be useful to have a second one of these Shiraigs and I don't know what else. Definitely see a lot of Tri-Brigade players run a lot more out of the one Shiraig. Okay. They're in the same pack, Baron and Shiraig. You can use it two different ways, so some people play two. Lyrilisk build often runs one. Hey, welcome Ultimate Jerome. Not too much. We're looking into the third deck I am interested in building because I wanted to open packs because these crystals there's gems are burning a hole in my pocket, and settled on Tri-Brigade because I wanted to use Exceed summoning, and I hear this is one of the best decks and it has cute birds, and those are all plenty of good reasons in my book. So all tries are an Echo pack. Yeah, but the thing is that if I just need commons, then like what am I going for that pack? Like, and would it be better to open like something like Champions of Hope, or because I need stuff from Champions of Hope. Second Shiraig in the traps. What traps? Well, sure, I'll do it. I'll craft the Baron thingy, Baron Blossom. And we'll do one pull. Look at the related cards for try. Oh, I can look at related cards. Yeah, honestly, I don't care about, wait a minute, there's Revolt. Gotta craft Farragut, the Baron Blossom either way though. Well, if we have to craft it either way, then we should just craft it. Because we do get a free pack. One free pull. Okay, hey, there's a fractal. Cards used to summon with Revolt also get back some. Okay, now we only need commons for Tri-Brigade that we can just craft. You already have anything else? There are many cards that you would want from Echo Chamber Nation. It would just be like Shiraig, right? Pure Tri-Brigade core is very recursive, yeah. I should get more drink. Might have to take a bit of a break. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about the lore too. Like, what is the Tri-Brigade? Why is it 3? So it's what? Winged beasts and beasts, so or beast warrior and winged beast, so I guess it's the 3 of those combined. The lore is incomplete. So we can just craft. Aren't many cards we'd want from this, just 2. If I ever wanted to build Dogmatica, I guess that's an option. If I wanted to open... Would there be something else that would be more worth building? Opening? Like, okay, so I don't need any... I need like maybe one Shiraig. But people are saying it's optional in the bird deck, so... It doesn't seem as... But then I do need, like... Utopic Drago... Hey, welcome Spectre. Hope things are going well with you. We are just looking at this incomplete Tri-Brigade shell and seeing if we can get it together. I already have Sky Strikers, but you know, I do like playing multiple decks and also learning like new decks, so this is the deck I settled on because I wanted to do something that involved Exceed summoning and also a deck that was good and also had Cupid's, so. Oh, they don't have a solo mode for Tri-Brigade yet? So that would be cool if they had one. It looks like we actually need 2 URs from the bird deck. Mist Valley, Apex Avian, and Simorg. Or why is it that why doesn't it just show all the cards that are in the secret pack? Called by the Grave with crows. Names, dimensions, and card text? Okay. Let me hide the secret packs. Yeah, I think I crafted those 2 DD Crows like when I didn't have all the hand traps for Sky Strikers yet. This deck always plays 1 DD Crow at least, it's searchable. Yeah. Okay, I think this person didn't craft it yet. So then Tri-Brigade Karis. Yeah, the amount of potential, like not only do you have an absurd amount of N and R craft points, even if you've done any amount of pack opening, but like you also have like tons of nouns of normal and rare cards that you could melt down if you ever needed more, and like Revolt. $3x Revolt? Really? What would I cut though? And are you trying to build me a different deck than the deck that I'm Because we had already talked about how this is not strictly Tri-Brigade. Well, we can put one copy for now. Remove one foolish, it just helps summon Shirag. Hey, this deck is almost built. We're only like... We're only, what, 4, 5 URs off? Don't need the Ancient Warrior, you are. Oh, that one. Hold on, let me look at the Secret Winds Piercing, the Piercing Winds Secret Pack. It's a kaiju, and you can't use the try to search the trap if you use yellow Lyreless to make the Lyreless boss monster. They conflict with one another. Godarla is just neat to get rid of. Okay. Alright, well... I'm probably not gonna oh shit, hold on. I'm probably not gonna craft any more for now. Like, the one thing I was thinking of is I need two, I need two, like, bird URs, so I could theoretically open, like, a bird pack, but the problem is I don't actually have the secret pack unlocked. Godarla. So Morg can't summon the Godarla. Okay. Barrier statue. Yeah, that's the one where like you can only summon wind monsters, right? I saw the barrier statues. I looked it up earlier. There's one for each, and they prevent. My Senju Kaiju deck uses Goes and Match, and it really hurts most meta decks at the moment. That's what I hear. I don't think it actually hurts Sky Strikers that much, because we only have like... We'll often have like one creature, I guess. I don't think Goes and Match hurts as much as others, probably? I don't know. It stops you link summoning? Wait, how does it stop me, like, if Goes and Match is in play and can't I link summon, like if I have just one creature, or if I have just Ray in play, can I, like, sack Ray, and then use it to summon a extra deck monster, like... You can only summon to the same attribute? Okay, so you have to... So the summon is chosen, like, as part of... Goes and stops you sacrificing to summon a different attribute? Okay. So Goes and really shuts you down then too, huh? That's pretty rough. This deck doesn't, isn't as much of an issue with Goes and Match, right? Because lots of wind. Goes and really hurts any meta deck, yeah. Sounds like Goes and would be good to run in Platinum then. Well, shit. So then running Tri-Brigade Revolt is a bad idea? Like, so people are saying, like... Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of mixed messages, so... I think for now, I might, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna try to build this at all costs right at the second, I don't think. Because I still need, like... I have the main framework of the deck, right? Like... That's because there's lots of different ways to build Tri-Brigade deck, and there are people recommending the variants they know best. Assemble Nightingale. So that's like the one other SR I would have to craft, huh? Well, in any case, I think I do want to play more, but I need a few minutes to get up and stretch and refill my drink and you know, Hirokumi break, that sort of stuff. For now, see how it plays out on some replays, or even better, get a deck running on Dueling Nexus or something. Could open another Moonlit Avian. The main issue with opening Moonlit Avian is like, I don't need any more URs from it. Cause I got the 1 and the 2, unless 3 like, that's the main issue with opening more, like, all I need is, I think, 1 SR from... So yeah, so I don't need any, like, URs from the bird pack anymore, I don't think. So it's probably best for me to open something else. Something that has URs that I can actually use. Like the bird pack, but the bird pack has no... The problem with the bird pack is... Or no, I'm sorry. There's the Moonlit Avian Dance pack, and then the Winged other pack that has the other birds. Those birds... I don't have a SR that goes in the deck from that secret pack. So, like... All I need are the Mist Valley Apex and Simorg, and some people are saying that I can swap out that Gamarla or whatever it's called as a kaiju, and then I'm hearing some people saying that it doesn't work with certain things, and so yeah, I'm gonna have to do a fair bit of research and testing, and once I like, it's hard to tweak the deck or figure out what's good and what's not, or without having played the deck and knowing what each of the cards contributes to the whole overall engine, you know. Like in Sky Strikers, I was building it, and like I did like play it before it was completely finished, and I filled it in with like other stuff, and over that process I sort of learned, like, okay, these cards are more useful, these cards are less useful, I'm getting clogged with these cards. Best to keep playing on mats for pass missions till you can unlock the pack you need. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't think... Unless, like, I want to... You either want the avian or the statue if you run Samorg. It's the barrier statue that's replacing avian. So this would be replaced with the barrier? So it'll be like that? Hold on, so with Zeus, it says once per turn in an Exceed monster battle this turn, you can also Exceed summon Zeus by using an Exceed monster you control as material. So, can you like attack with the Exceed monster and then after you attack, Exceed summon, or do you need to Exceed summon when you have like on your main phase? You can't like attack and then Exceed summon and then get Zeus and then attack with Zeus, right? Ah, okay. It just has to be in your main phase too. Samorg summons Avian or Statue or Dark Samorg. On main 2, yeah. That's what I figured. It would have been too ridiculous otherwise. But I figured I would ask to make sure. Alright, well, Zeus is really quick, OP quick effects. Yeah, like it can just destroy or send all other cards from the field to the graveyard. So that doesn't target and it doesn't what's this, if another card, you can attach one card from your hand, deck, or extra deck to this card's material, so you can pick any card, right? Is more notable in Zoo Tri-Brigade. Zodiac has a gimmick of stacking ton of Exceed materials on top of each other. But he's any card that isn't in the graveyard or banish zone. How does this work? No, it's not an effect that as long as it's material, it has to specifically be a wind Exceed monster summoned by the material. It's so cool looking. I want to summon it. I just want to summon it in battle and let's see. So, what would you say are the most important, like, are the most key cards here? Fire Formation Tenki. Tenki and Zeus. Yeah, Zeus is one I would craft like right before I would be like the last thing I craft before I like, not like the last thing I craft. I mean like before I play the deck for the first time, like I would make sure that I craft at least Zeus. I feel like I wouldn't want to play the deck without Zeus because I want to summon Zeus. What is it now? Samorg Link 3 and the 2 FO monsters are needed to follow the combo guides, and the Ancient Warrior Link 2. He's gonna be useful going forward. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I know he's like a pretty much a staple, so I'm just wondering if it's worth it to like open a bird pack. And if so, what do I craft to open it up? If I were to craft one of these, like, let's see, Mayo Senju Hitat, Simorg of Darkness, Simorg Lord of the Storm, Dark Simorg, Simorg Bird of Bringing, Divine Wind of Mist Valley, Yosenju Orochi Channeling, Divine Wind of Mist Valley. Should I craft that? It's limit 1, so that makes it a staple, right? Well, I can always just like melt some SRs. It's limited now though. It's still limited. Simorg, I'd assume. Which Simorg though? Because there's Simorg of Darkness. Does Divine Arsenal? No, Zeus does not open any secret packs. Yeah, Divine Wind opens the secret pack. See, Piercing Winds. I'm looking at the secret pack right here in the Master Duel meta site. There's Mayo Shenju Hitat, Simorga Darkness, Simorg Lord of the Storm, Dark Simorg, Simorg Bird of Bringing, Divine Wind, Yosenju's Orochi Channeling, Yosenju's Secret Move. I'm thinking, I feel like I want to try and get lucky and open like a 10, do a 10 pull of the bird pack. Alright, well, I'm gonna craft... Well, first let's... Okay, so next thing is, you guys are gonna have to help me determine if... Well, I might as well break this one. Because I have 3 copies plus 1. If anyone sees anything I can definitely melt down, feel free. Yeah, if any of these SRs are just straight up like bad, then ritual monsters. Yeah, I do have Shizuku. I'm just slightly wondering if I want to like keep the glossy finish or just melt it down for the extra 5. Naturia Rose Whip. Okay. Numeron Network. I want to hold on to Numeron. I did melt down one Numeron Network already. Okay. Alright, we're gonna craft 1 Divine Wind. That's gonna open us 1 free pull. We'll save the deck. Alright, I'll do this and a 10 pull, and then I will take my 5 minutes, and then we will play a little bit more, and then probably end. Probably play at least one more game. Nothing. All right, let's do a 10 pull. Do the solos for the free Ningirisu, then dismantle the one you have. Yeah, that's the option too. I crafted Ningirisu. I should have held it, but I didn't think you'd get stuff that you could dismantle in the story mode. So don't tell me I'm gonna like not get a UR and then it's gonna be like, oh, on your next 10 pull of this secret pack you'll get a UR. Oh, you only have 300 crystals? Alright, let's... Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll see. That's how they get you. Scrap Chin Dragon. Okay, 6. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Well, that's a lot of SRs. The game is like cough up the money if you want the UR. Seriously. Damn it. But damn, look how many SRs I got. I got like 12 SRs? I got like 2 SRs on the last 10 pull. I did call it. That's fine. Ultra rare guaranteed. Don't buy another 10. Let me see. Do I have heavy slump? No, you are on the last 1K, not every time though. Maybe we'll get Check out how many times I've activated a trap card in ranked duels. Let's see. So if I join a ranked duel and I activate one trap card, I can get 100. Oh yeah, solo duels. Yeah. How about we do some solo duels? That'll give me a good chance to practice, and we can mess around with settings. This isn't a very big of a last push, unfortunately. For the description is kind of like So yeah, you get 200 for, right? Like, wait. Oh wait, you get it from up here, right? Wait, wait. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Okay. There is another option we have I didn't think about. We do have 10 bonus packs. Two SRs. All right. You can't break down the URs you get from the legacy packs? Really? I could have sworn I broke down. I got breakdownable URs or like good URs or something. I don't know. Wait, does it keep track of things separately? Like, oh, because we're... Alright, well... I think we can get it from the solo, like, because I haven't actually cleared out any of these. So what, we can get 200 from that. Okay. Alright, so that's the 400. So that's what we'll do. That'll be the last thing we do, I think, before I end the stream. We'll do some solo, and we can talk about like strategy and stuff without in a low stakes kind of environment. And also that would give me an opportunity to like tweak settings and yeah, cause the best time to like mess with that sort of stuff and practice is in the solos. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Actually, you know, it could be a good time to mess around with Tri Brigade, because we have most of the thing, right? I can figure out when. Well, that might take a while. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do that on my own. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna use this opportunity to BRB. So let me. Let's say X55. Yugioh Zatsudan. Yeah, maybe I should change the description to Yugioh Zatsudan. It's basically what it is, but yeah, I'll be right back. Just give me like, I guess about 6 or 7 minutes or so. I should be back by then. Just gonna stretch and, you know, various stuff. It was a good time for you guys too. But yeah, we'll after this we'll do the solo, get those 400 crystals, and then open one more bird pack, and then yeah, that should be it probably. So yeah, BRB. Hey, I'm mostly more or less back, I think. And welcome, Zinni. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and oh, also welcome, Aria Draco, and anyone else that might be lurking. I do appreciate all the lurkers. Sorry, I was just taking a little bit of a stretch break and grabbing more drink and stuff. So the plan right now is we're gonna do some solo duels, cause I need 400 gems to do a 10 pull, and I currently have the bird secret pack that has next 10 pulls a guaranteed UR, so I want to do that 10 pull. And yeah, we're gonna what is a gate? What does that mean? Like that symbol. Wonder why in the TCG Imperial Order got banned, but Royal Decree doesn't get banned? Drafts are not as relevant as spells in that sense. Spells can help you OTK on turn 2. For example, Lightning Storm or Raigeki, then create a Warhuge fun turn kill. That means there's still extra duel. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like in the RL format, like it's best of 3, right? Like, hey, let's wait, we can't can we? Well, I don't feel like building the rest of it, but we'll just go to Sky Strikers. It means the gate to the duels with gems aren't unlocked with the attribute gems? Okay. This is good practice. Like this hand seems pretty like, I think I go here for multiform, right? So, okay, so if I have Rose in my hand, how should I save, like... So, in this case, then I would activate the Area 0. If you set a spell card, a quick play spell card, can you flip it up that turn, or is it like prevented from being activated the turn you set it down? Or does it just have to respond to something? You just can't, like, how's that work? Can't play face down quick spells until next turn. Rose is best saved in hand till you go for a big damage push, yeah. Like, the best thing here, I'm thinking, is like what? Cast Hornet Drones. use the token to get engage back, and like, what's the best play here? I'm kind of curious. Like, I would... Oh yeah, another question. So this, if the card in the field zone is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, like, if you play a second copy of a field spell or a different field spell, it, like, replaces the previous one and that gets sent to the graveyard, right? But that doesn't count as being sent to the graveyard by a card effect, right? So it doesn't activate the ability? Are you trying to be able to pot of desires or no? No, I'm just trying to figure out what the best sequence of play is here, because, like, I've gotten the multi-roll, I got the area 0. I can Hornet Drones for a Sky Striker token and summon, like, Kagari to get the engage back, and then get Shizuku, and then set Widow Anchor, or no, then cast engage again, get Widow Anchor, set Shark Cannon, like... Yeah, that's what I figured. But actually, no wait, I can just... Yeah, why wouldn't I just pop it? Like, I would just pop it and get Rose. Now they can't respond to my... Okay. So now I play Area 0. And then... I'm trying to evaluate, like, what the best set of plays is here, which I'm thinking this is the correct path I want to do. Oh, this is the turn, Oh, they engage. This is sick. Yeah, like, see, this is what I love about Sky Strikers. It's so cool. Like, you just, man, a fistful of spells seems perfect for me coming from Magic, right? Since Magic doesn't have traps. Yeah, there's a ton of choice from here. Like, I got I got the double Widow Anchor Shark Cannon. I have Domain already. And then I'm gonna get both engages back because of multi-roll. Like, I think what I would do here is... No, the field spell I can only activate once. I can only get once per turn, so I can't get anything more from it. Oh shit, it's face up monster. Okay, so that's something I have to remember about Zeke, is not to do this in an actual game. Actually, if we draw a tuner here, I think we can get access code. Or we can just go straight to, yeah. Straight to Celine. We don't even have to get Crystron. Although we might get Crystron just to get more link cards in our... Amount of times I've done that with other monsters is kind of ridiculous. Alright. Let's get access code. What did I destroy? Tree-born frog! Okay. So then... Wait, if I set another card, how does this work? I have no space, right? Like, so what happens? It's a solo mode duel, yeah. This is, we're trying to get the 200 crystals. We have to get 400 crystals so we can get, we can open the pack. You will be replacing a card? I take your tree-born frog. God, multi-roll activates on both people's turns. That's insane. Holy crap. Yeah, this is just brutal. You can banish itself as part of the effect. I normally just run the Synchro Summon Trial so I can get it done fast. Synchro Summon Trial. Alright, This is mainly practice, yeah. Yeah, this is solo. Yeah, this is mainly practice, so... It's good to practice the different ways I can get into, See, it's a good thing we crafted these ghost spells. Wait. Alright, now we can do this. We wouldn't have had 3 counters otherwise. See, this is good practice still. Or no, maybe I did have enough. Oh no, they have a spell. Okay. When chain set to on, quick effects can be used in between the access code summon and the access first destroy. Quick effects can be used in between the access code summon and the access code first destroy. That's like this right here, right? Like, hold on. Chain set to... What do you mean chain set to? Self-chain? Yeah. Yeah, that was already... I mean, I already talked about it in previous stream, yeah. Because you really have to self-chain in Strikers. Don't forget to set that so I can use it on their turn. Yes. Let's see, what do I do here? I think I... Oh wait, duh. Hold on. Let me just not waste time, and... I was gonna say, one option I could have is to, like... If the access code destroy wasn't an option, I could, like... use this to get the third, or use the multi-roll, like there's, and then jamming waves to blow it up, because I could blow up my own, yeah. The OST of this game has no right to have better music than most AAA games today. Hey, welcome Kevin Pollard, and yeah, the music in this game is pretty amazing. Like honestly, just the fact that just the ability to play like these cool matches and that have with epic comebacks and with the really good music has been like really awesome. Maybe we got gems from leveling up? Alright, that's everything, right? Clear. Oh, because we haven't completed. Okay. Because I still have to use the loner decks. There we go, 200. So we don't have to do a second solo. Still, that was really good practice. I really appreciate that. Like, that's honestly like, see, that's the thing. I haven't had a lot of time to like practice on my own, so that's why I'm learning so much in each duel, because I haven't had a chance to like sit down and... Okay, so Piercing Winds is the one we have the guaranteed UR. So here we go. I will play the loner decks at some point. It's just, you know, I have a million things to do, and it's like mainly focused on getting interested in Sky Strikers and getting better at that. So yeah, so that's why I haven't really used the loner decks that much, except when you need to. In the there's one where you have to use it. So if I want to learn the specific deck, then I'll consider it. But anyway, let's do it. Come on. Two URs. 2 URs. Okay. family. For the record, I am a rat, not a mouse. Just want to put that out there. I realize on the replay clip that I posted today, the duel from like a couple days ago, someone was like, "You mouse, you did it." No, I didn't correct them, but. Like the Ruined King and Queen deck, but it's not viable in ranked duels, yeah. There's another Samorg. Alright, here's one UR. 2 URs. Oh, that's what we need, right? Miss Valley Apex Avian? We just needed one, right? Like, that's... And then we need the other thing, right? We need one of those, and we need one of the other, Oh, there's another UR. That's not what I needed, but this is this something good? Yeah? Good? It looks like it could be good. Cool, cool, cool. Well, we got that from the extra, yeah. So this is a 4 UR pack. Like this is pretty good. At least 4. Okay, come on. Come on, we need the one UR. Although we did open 4 URs already, so it's like, what? Yes. Ah! Those were the 2 cards we were going for. We needed 2 SRs from this secret pack, and we got them in 2 pulls. And look at this. Look at, man. That's a pull. Easy game. Just pull the cards you need. I mean, that's all you got to do, right? Like. Oh, that's great. And this Black Luster Soldier, I guess I'm gonna have to look into how it's I don't know. Can be destroyed and cannot be targeted by card effects is pretty powerful. Wow, and you just need 3 monsters with different names? Like, that sounds like a really easy condition to... Isn't the rat the luckiest according to the Chinese zodiac? I am pretty lucky, I will say. I will admit. Let's... Wait, did I need that thing too? No? So wait, this card changes in return. Alright, that's so I only need... This is why I didn't want to like craft Zeus. I'm like, there's a non-zero chance I just randomly pull Zeus. Watch. So from the framework on Road to the King, the deck list on there. This is how much I have. We determined that I can sub out like some stuff for other stuff, but it's using the deck that can make room for it. Like, you need one high level to get... Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's 3 monsters with different names, and it needs to have one of those be a level 7 or higher. Okay. Every every secret pack is 50%. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's why, like, if you're opening packs and you don't need something from like your, like, that's why, like, you know, you should always like that's why I open from Bird, is because I'm like, well, any UR SR stuff is good, and opening from Master Pack gets me anything. And getting from Bird gets me specific stuff I need, and yeah, and I just pulled like 4 SRs and... That Tenki is a super rare, sucks, yeah. Although we did just like pull like, didn't we pull like 12 SRs in like that first Bird pack? And then we pulled, yeah. So we made a pretty good amount, like we enough to pretty much craft, I think, everything here. Like, I would definitely craft Zeus first. I guess the other option is Champions of Hope. Champions of Hope has 1 UR I need. This utopic future. Hey, welcome, Belle. Good morning, good morning. For me, it's almost evening, but good morning to everyone who it is morning to. The hand traps I already own, yeah. The Psy frames? No, I mean, like, in terms of like stuff I think I actually need, like, these are just like decks that were like doing well in Plat 1, I guess. So like, I think that's what it looks like. I need to figure out like 4 cards or so, and then I'm gonna try and craft. I need 4 URs? No, 6 URs? Blazing Fortitude. I also want to like look at these cards and figure out like it'll help me determine like which ones are more important to build first. Like that's what I did like with Sky Strikers, is like, you know, I determined pretty early on that like engages were like the most important thing to get my second copy of, and Imperium. Call by the Grave is great to counter other hand traps. Oh yeah, so Called by the Grave, like, if they use a hand trap and then you use Call by the Grave, you can banish that hand trap, and then it negates the hand trap, right? That's how it works. That's one of the main like uses of Called by the Grave. Like, Call by the Grave is a staple, so like I don't feel that bad crafting it, you know? Hand trap hits the grave before it resolves. See, that's the thing, like it really depends, like that can happen sometimes in Magic, but like it depends on the effect, so. It's similar to Sky Striker Shark Cannon, but it negates. It's pretty funny when they don't read it and summon the same monster. I can imagine that. So, can someone explain like the basic strategy or like way this deck wins in like very short words? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it's good for me to. I guess like the one other thing I could consider is like crafting the utopic future and then isn't Champions of Hope like a good secret pack? Summon until your opponent quits or runs out of cards to draw from Maxi. It's a big combo. You summon like 6 birds and 2 tri-brigades, making FO Draco, some Morgan Robin. Summon until your opponent quits or runs out of cards to draw from Maxi. If someone Nibiru's, you can just. What can you? What's the common hand traps you can use to counter Nibiru? You just play straight through Nibiru. It's like cyberdragging. You make the negate that makes them use Nibiru early, and then you summon. Oh, you make the thing that lets you negate stuff so that they have to use Nibiru like then, and then after that's in play, then you summon more after. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I think what I'll do is I think the next secret pack I would open would be like the Utopic Future one, because I think a lot of these cards seem to be very good, and however, I'm not gonna do it now, and I'm gonna like put this deck on the back burner. Cause yeah, when I craft that, I wanna have at least like what 2,000 gems, so I can make sure to not, you know. That the secret packs are temporary sucks for deck building. Yeah, it's... If the secret packs were just like freely, like, I don't know, like, I wonder... I mean, ultimately it's a grab for more value on their side, so people have to spend more ultimately, right? At least the secret packs exist at all. I mean, honestly, I mean, I'm just... Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to evaluate how good or bad of a system it is, like, because in MTG Arena, like, I can build basically any constructed deck I want, because I've played so much Limited that I have, like, boatloads and upon boatloads of wild cards, and, you know, I can build, like, I have, like, over 60 ultra rare, 60 mythic rare wild cards, and, like, over 100 rare wild cards, so like I can easily build like multiple decks in any format on MTG Arena pretty much if I wanted to, but I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been fun. Oh, Shadow was another one that I was like considering looking into, but I got diverted by birds, although I think the birds are pretty cute, so. What's the question marks for? Secret packs are temporary. Shadow Master Race. I thought about Shadow for a little bit, yeah. Oh yeah, the Shadows are like puppet girls, but like, I don't know, like, let me see. I would have to look at the Shadows, but let me just search Let's see. Hey, that's cute. That's not so cute. That's... Where's the cute? Yeah, I think I like the birds more. Except for Reshadow Wendy. That one is pretty good. El Shadow is too hard to see. And El Shadow Construct is too constructy. Shadows are all about the fusion. Want cute, try Dragon Maids? Oh man, I played against Dragon Maids. Dragon Maids is the I posted a match video of it. I'll probably end up being embarrassed about this, especially if like it ends up going around, because it's like I was making like really bad mistakes, and although it was still like fun, like and pretty hype at the moment. Because that was literally the first game I summoned Crystron Halcofibrex, if I'm pronouncing that right, which I'm probably not, but yeah, that was the first game I summoned Crystron, and I think like the second game I summoned Celine, so that was pretty like honestly, like I learned a fair bit about Dragon Maids there. I have the deck that they used. Dragon Maid is fun to play. Dragon Maid looks like fun. Like, and honestly, it's like a consideration just because... I mean, I guess it doesn't require a lot of URs. Although this is probably a pretty incomplete build. This is just the build that I played against. I think everyone who watched would be too panicked by the 3 seconds on the timer if they're very competitive to worry about the chance to OTK and stuff. Yeah, that was pretty, I didn't know a good way to, like, show off the fact that the timer was so low, but yeah, people might see that. Were for the fact I played Duel Links first, I doubt I'd ever even play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I mainly got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I knew other people that were getting into it, and I'd heard about it, and I looked into it myself, and I was like, well, sure, why not? Like, and I could stream it, it would be fun, you know? Doesn't seem to be many, like, I mean, like, I would say, like, I haven't seen, like, any VTubers stream Master Duel, but I know Rosemi was streaming it, and I heard of some other people, but I only saw, like, Rosemi, I think, after I started streaming it myself, but, from Niji Sanji. What's my favorite monster? Probably Kagari, just because I have the Royal. Or it might be Ash Blossom, I'm not sure. Although access code is really like... Probably Kagari. Because it's so shiny. That is if they even get to the point where they see the 3 seconds, because it's like 28 minutes long for like one match. I feel like a lot of people competitive might be like, oh my god, this person's taking forever. Like, because I'd never seen Dragon Maids before, so that was all new to me. It was a lot of fun though. It honestly gives me like slight chills when I watch it again still. Well, in any case, this was a good session. We only played like what, 3 games, I guess, unfortunately, but but hey, we did open like a bunch of good stuff, and I built most of a new deck, right? Alright, let's change accessories. What would you consider the 3 main cards of this deck? Like, there we go. That looks good. Shuraig for sure. Amazing Lux on the Lyrilusks. All the URs in like 4 to 5 packs. Yeah, that was pretty insane. Like what we opened. How many? No, we opened 2 bird. We opened 2 of each, I think, right? Like, cause I had a little over 3,000 crystals, I think, but before we started opening packs, and then I had like 1,000, and then I opened the other bird pack, and then I farmed the rest, and then I opened another, and then yeah, I got all those. So. I know he doesn't count as a feature card, but like he's feature because he's cool and in my deck. I wish there was a way to like sort or favorite decks, but I guess they only allow you to have 20 decks, so. Well, that was a good session. Let's get the last of our rewards. Oh yeah, and so the season ends in 10 minutes. So I mean, I guess we don't really have much of a instead of playing one more time and possibly ranking down and then being not plat at the end of the season, I think I'll just not play the next 10 minutes. Cause yeah, the season ends, wait. $131, 2022, 1800. So I don't even know if they're gonna like go on maintenance or what. Like, I was more annoyed they only let you bookmark 36 cards. Really? That's it? That seems like very few. I'm doing the same, more or less. Well, in any case, this was a good stream. We got a lot done in Yu-Gi-Oh. So let me think. Today is Monday. Honestly, I might take like 2 days off of Yu-Gi-Oh or something. Just as kind of like a break, you know, because it's the start of the season. Give me a chance to kind of like look around. I don't know if that's a bad idea. Like everyone's gonna be like, oh, let's find out what's going on at the start of a new season. Let's talk about it. But you know, I'm still gonna be streaming. I just might not be streaming Yu-Gi-Oh probably, and at least for like 2 days, and then I'll probably go back to it. But like, you know. People are free to come to my other streams and talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! even if it's not like the topic of the stream. I don't mind too much, you know. So yeah, so I'm thinking like probably I'm gonna, for my schedule, I'm gonna like not schedule Yu-Gi-Oh! For like Tuesday and Wednesday, and maybe like just do my night stream, or like stream just once a day. Like, yeah, God forbid I stream only once a day. Like, geez, not having a full-time stream schedule, that's crazy. But yeah, so yeah, that's what I'll probably expect from me. I think I'm gonna take this time to kind of just spend some time with Yu-Gi-Oh! By myself and just absorbing stuff without like being on stream about it, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, and then yeah, we'll get back to it for sure. The deck I just built just had a new tournament winner deck uploaded. Oh yeah, you can link it in chat if you or you can just tell me where you find that, and or I'll just search it either way. But it's a bit off ladder. They had side decks. Oh, okay. Well, that's not going to be as useful, I think. But, I mean, it'd still be useful. But, guns got uploaded. That's another thing. Like I've been like just throwing myself at the game and just kind of like learning via doing and interacting with you know, you guys in chat and hanging out. But like, it'll be good to kind of like take a step back and like, cause I swear I'm an introvert. So it'll be good to spend some time just like reading over the cards without time constraints or worrying about like being on stream with other people and stuff. And then when we'll come back, I'll probably be like way better at Sky Strikers. Hopefully. That's the goal. So, and maybe with a completed deck. And I'll probably still be free to play. Most likely. No, I'm just kidding. I have no like real like motivation to go off free play at the moment. Like, however, I will say like of the sort of like games of the gacha and gacha-like games that you can funnel money into, I consider like TCGs and TCG style stuff to be like the least, I guess, bad or like it, just because I've been in like, you know, I've been involved in TCGs for like so long, and also because I think like compared to the amount of like actual gameplay you get to do, like the online clients are a huge value. Like think of like how much trouble I would have had to like build all these decks and learn these decks and play these decks if I was just doing like paper Yu-Gi-Oh. Like it would be so much more of a undertaking, and it would require me going places and probably, you know, like talking to people in person and other stuff, like probably, I don't know, like I feel like it would be a lot more complicated. Exploitative, yeah, I guess that's a good word to put it. It's like of the gacha systems, I feel like TCGs tend to be like the least exploitative, in part because like there's a crafting system to like craft the things you need, also because like you can usually like the reason you end up spending money is because you want to do like more different stuff as opposed to not being able to at least do like the main stuff, I guess. So it's like, I don't know. Just the fact that there's a crafting system in the first place is like, that's good to have. Honestly, I did not expect for you to stick, especially since SS can feel anemic and or headache-inducing from time to time. Really? Anemic? Headache-inducing? I love it. I love Sky Strikers. It's so much fun, and it reminds me of Blue-White. Like and just like my favorite. It reminds me of like some of my favorite like control sort of decks, except it's like it's so idealized. Like I've never played a deck that has like such good tutor and card advantage mechanics and value and all of this stuff. Like it feels like I'm playing like higher power level than like vintage Magic, but at the cost of free to play, which is amazing. Like I can't even do that in MTG Arena because they don't have a vintage, and the you know, even the most unrestricted format on Arena is basically like, you know, playing with sticks and rocks compared to how like lightning fast, quote unquote lightning fast the things are in Yu-Gi-Oh, you know what I mean? Yeah, you basically pay for like convenience, you know, like I feel like in you know, it's like, yeah, like you can in just in the same in like other gacha games, you can be like, oh, I want these like pretty cards and put money towards them, but it's not as like bad, I think, as like individual characters and other stuff, and like, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of like there's a lot of similarities to Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, but like also a lot of differences. Honestly, like when I get a lot more familiar with the game and like down the line, I would love doing some like breakdown content, you know, like comparing Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh and like what makes each of them like unique and good in their own rights and stuff, like Sky Striker Exodia. Lightning fast, but sometimes it's a very protracted. Yeah, I am platinum. Yep. We got to we got a 5-win streak and went straight to platinum. Unfortunately, we lost like repeatedly right after that. But see, right here, this is what got us to platinum. And yeah, welcome Irfan. Yeah, that was right after we got to gold, and then we won 5 in a row, and then went straight to platinum. Like that's why in the screenshot it's like, you know, gold 4 to platinum 5, because that's what happened. And then yeah, I lost 3 in a row. Although these were good games, so I don't really mind too much. And I got to learn about new decks, so. Sky Striker Exodia. Yeah, I heard the Sky Striker engine is pretty like versatile and can be like splashed into other decks, which I think is really cool. Like just the way that the decks are put together in Yu-Gi-Oh is like really neat. Like I don't think you have the same sort of thing in Magic. Like it feels very different and fresh to me. Like being in Magic and involved in like tournament scenes on and off for like so long. Like even though Constructed wasn't like my specialty, I still spent a fair bit of time doing stuff in Constructed. So how different Yu-Gi-Oh is like really refreshing and cool. So yeah, I am looking forward to streaming it more and you know, enjoying myself. Mostly Kagari kinda engage in Hornet drones. Yeah, no, Hornet drones is like... Hornet drones is what you use to basically get Sky Striker Ace cards in any deck, right? Off of a spell card, which is why it's restricted to 1, which is what I learned. Well, this was fun. Oh, I guess the... Wait, is the season over? Exhibition ended. Okay. It's officially over. Outside duration. See, like, yeah, see, I didn't wanna play one more time, because if I had lost one, then I think I would've went down to gold 1, and then it would be like tallying. So it's probably best that I only played 3 today. I mean, I could have won the next one, but who knows? So yeah, that's it. Season done. We made it. We made it to the end. Platinum 5. I did it. I played the game for 1 week. No, not even 1 week. No, wait. I started last Tuesday. My first Yu-Gi-Oh game was last Tuesday. And then today is Monday. So it's been exactly 1 week. Yeah, Platinum is currently the highest. Platinum 1 is the highest, and then, however, I think they data mine like 3 tiers above that already. Now you can treat matchmaking as casuals, basically. I guess. I mean, I don't think you'll like move around. See, I'm glad I got to Platinum, because now at least, like, there's a good chance that my opponents are making like less play mistakes, and thus I can learn more, because I don't have to be like, wait, why did they do that? And good stuff though. Thank you all for the stream. I do appreciate it. I had a good time. Thank you. I will name off individual people now. Thank you, Sal Cavallini and Kevin and Irfan and Mexo and Broadbull and Sephirius. Thank you all for coming. I do appreciate it. Let's see. Tauro, also welcome. I didn't see your comment earlier. Let's see. I got into Yu-Gi-Oh because my school did a tournament for it using Yu-Gi-Oh Nexus. Since I'm a competitive person, I made an Eater of Millions deck. So fun to play, but not competitive. Okay. Since I am not a competitive person? Because, yeah, I don't know. And let's see. Also, wow, 35 turns. Yeah, and thank you, Gustav. And let's see, who else? Dennis Cheney, thank you. Also to Luke. And man, we got a lot of different people. It's gonna be hard for me to name people as I end the chat. So, which is why I tend to. Lately I've been just kind of like ending, but I kind of feel bad, so sometimes I still want to like call people out. Yeah, and thank you Thank you, Chronoic. Oh, that is Chronoic, not Chronic, huh? I don't know if I said Dennis Cheney. Chris Belair, thank you. Zinni. Who else? And that's as far as this chat scrolls up, so that's the best. Also, yes, Pacvim, Badman, I know you guys are still around. Something to bring to my attention. Okay, I'll take a look at it after the stream. But Hollow Stars anime? What? All right, I'm watching. Okay, we're ending the stream. I gotta watch this Hollow Stars anime, whatever it is. But yeah, thank you all, and I do appreciate it. Next stream will probably be tonight, Pokemon Legends at 11 p.m., which is, I guess, in 5 hours. So yeah, I'm streaming in 5 hours. and then I'll make a schedule between now and then, so you guys have a heads up and as to what I'll probably streaming for the rest of the week. But yeah. Anyway, thank you all, and have a good day, afternoon, or night.